Yo, this is a big motherfucking cup. For reference. All right, today we are gonna work on a tune. Oh. Surprise, surprise. We're gonna work on a tune. So, Gabriel, g'day, mate. How you doing? So, yes, we are going to work on a track. Now, last time I worked on this project, I got some really cool sequences happening that in this session I plan on chopping up and arranging and using properly. So today we're probably going to be not so much making things, but more probably arranging things. Because there's a lot of material on this project. And we've also got a lot of stuff in this project that's actually like in the project but muted and not being used. And we could probably start by grouping all of the stuff that's not being used. Because it's just sort of cluttering out the project at this point. So I'm going to just go through and select, I'll show you my screen. Just going to go through and select all of the channels that are actually just muted and just, look, see, one little misclick and then you got to start again. What a guy. So yeah, I'll just do a little bit of like tidying up, getting this track a little bit more. I did it again, and I did it, I think, at the exact same spot. That's really cool. That's really cool. I really love that. That's great. I could play the track at the same time as doing this as well. That way, at least we had something to listen to while we're at it. So let's go. Sup, Ricardo? How you doing, man? Yo guys, sup VJ, sup Alexander, thanks man. Hope you guys are doing well. So yeah, like the track's not arranged from there onwards. Well, sort of from like there onwards at least. But yeah, that gives you a bit of a feel for it. So yeah, I'm going to go through the project and tidy it up. That's what my plan was. So for example, like this right here, right? It doesn't have a name and it's not in a group. Like what the fuck is it? So it's like reversed hats. And what would I call it? I'd probably put that in the effects. Let's go and listen to this. Yeah, it's intro effect. Put that in the effect group. So this is like a vocal pitch effect. And it plays a bit. Really nice effect. Really nice. Excuse me. What? Yeah, what's this? What's this? So we're not using that in any part of the track. What we'll do is we'll put that in the unused section, which is down here. What's that you're asking, VJ? Editing tutorials make you? Are you asking whether I make editing tutorials? Like editing in what? Like in what way? this doesn't make any sound because the MIDI's not triggering it by the look of it. Yeah, okay. Baby Bubba. We could use that. We could use this. Yeah, I got an idea for this. There was a point in the track, here, where I said that I wanted to, okay. So here I want like a vocal sound that's got a percussive like rhythm to it. And I'm going to put them together and I'm going to put the sound with it. So move that down here. Cool, put that there. README, it's 9:50 a.m. here, but that was fire. Thanks, dude. It's not finished yet, but it's on the way, step by step. Okay, so the Baby Bubba is going to be that idea, and I'll just delete the idea channel because we don't need that anymore. So that'll come in, it'll sound crazy and out of place, and then I'll realize, I was supposed to do something with that, and then I'll make it fit in there properly. What's this? This is like a very boring part of the process to watch, so I understand that. So, but having said that, it is essential to the workflow. Robotic Baby Bubba. And I got a feeling that ain't being used either, so I'll put that in unused. And at some point, if we sort of like run out of ideas or we need something that'll kind of fit in with all of the other sounds, we'll go into that unused folder and we'll listen to everything. These birds are indifferent. You see, this is the sort of sound that should be used in the track because it's a very nice sound and it fits the tone of everything. So, yeah, I don't know what to say about that except put it somewhere where I'm going to listen to it again. If I just put it in the middle of the track somewhere and it just randomly starts playing, then I'll be like, oh, fuck, that sound. Just like the last one, and then I'll remember to use it on something. And it's this sort of sound. So I always find it really difficult to decide whether this is like a lead sound or an effect sound. I feel like it's probably more a lead, so I'll put it in the leads. Yo, Sean, how's it going, dude? What up? I'm just like going through the exciting process of organizing the track after I've gone and fucked everything up. So I'm just going to delete that. I know I'm not going to use that. Jeff, what's your favorite free? My favorite free. Favorite free alternative to Splice. There's no such thing. I can make that any minute. So, like, why do I have that? I don't think there is a free alternative to Splice, is there? There's like shitty websites that you can like make an account for and download things from, but they're going to probably spam you with emails or some random shit. Oi, that sounds like somebody's chewing. That's very nice. That's great. Cool. Actually, I'm going to put this where I was going to make more like, yeah, cool. So the second groove needs like these sorts of little sounds to fill in around the main elements. So that's going to go there. The next time we listen to this track, it's going to have like I said, a whole lot of random shit playing in random places that's not actually arranged, but I just want to remind myself that there's what? how many channels? 174 channels, right? And I would say like 90% of that is like really good sound design. It's just a matter of like it needs to be like either chopped up and arranged, or it just got forgotten, or like, yeah, whatever. Yep, it is a joy. Jeff says squishy. Yeah. Yeah, that was actually when I was chewing gum. What is the best 8-band EQ plugin for the APC 40 Mark II? Huh? What do you mean? Like any VST can be mapped to it, so you could use anything. EQ8 is like an obvious choice if you're using Ableton, but otherwise I'd just use the FabFilter plugin, FabFilter Pro Q3. But yeah, you should be able to map like anything to it. That's an empty channel, so delete. Ocean of Gamers is back. Hello, Ocean of Gamers. Where did you go? Why have you been gone? Yes. So that's the sort of thing that I was thinking as well in that section before that I was talking about, which is back here, which is... yeah, in this section, let's just put it there. A lot of random shit's going to happen at that point. That's okay, because that part of the track's a little empty anyway, so we'll just figure out how that's going to work. Okay, so we got this. What is this? What is this? It's kind of fun, like, going, oh yeah, should we give that a name? Glitched Baby Bubba. Glitched Baby Bubba. Yeah, it's kind of cool going through and like, Space Bubba. We can use more of that sound. So what we'll do is we're going to go new audio track, and we're going to take all of that and put it on there. And then we're going to turn it off. Great material. What a good name. And I'm just going to place it down in the unused folder because it's great material that's unused. These are both effects. Did I miss that? Did I put it between the two? Yes, I did. What a clever guy. And then what do we got here? I put this in the background, I think. Yo, Ali. Sorry, I was just watching a video. It's my niece's birthday today in New Zealand, and they just sent me a video of her blowing out her candles. Just want to say that I appreciate you. I have only begun to learn this program, and your videos have been tremendously helpful. Thank you. You're really welcome. Thank you for that nice message. It's beautiful. yeah, I hope that you ease into it and then completely dominate it. I don't know whether we need this in the back. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to say that that's not the best that we've made in terms of that style of effect. And I'm going to say actually it's going to be too messy in the background of that part of the track anyway, because there's going to be a lot going on there and it's not necessary. I don't think it's going to add anything except confusion. And I don't think we need more confusion. I think the problem is too much confusion. That's a very satisfying sound to listen to. Like right through there, it's got a really nice like sort of. Oh. Yeah. What do we call it? Orange peel. Kind of sounds like you're peeling. You know, if you got an orange and it's got like, and you're like, you know, that's what it's about. And that would be a transitionary effect, actually. See, my definition between like what's an effect and what's a riser/transition is also very blurred. I feel like it's just like whatever it's like the mood of the day. I just like fucking throw it in there. And that's the reversed orange peel. But yeah, I'm using them as light risers and transitions technically, so they can go in there. What's this bad boy? Orange pitch, we'll call it. Oh yeah, and a slash. Yeah, cool. Why not? That's really fucking stimulating to listen to. Oh, that's the Tristan sound. I made this based off of Tristan's like techniques for getting interesting effects. Yo, Johnny boy, thanks for being my first guide to using the basics of Ableton Live. Wow, mate. I'm really pleased to have been your first. That's beautiful. That's great, dude. I hope that you are enjoying the software and enjoying creativity. Yeah, it's such a rich sound. This should be used in some context. It's just a matter of like, what context? Let's put it in there and deal with the consequences later when we listen to this and go, holy fucking shit, why is there so much random crap talking in this section? What's happening here? Vital. That's a fantastic sound. Digital bath. Do any of you guys listen to Deftones? I don't know why, but that sound gives me a digital bath feel. Carlos says, hello dude, looks interesting how you make that leads. I would like to know what VST you are using. Which one? The one that I just opened? The one that I said was Tristan? What's good? Yo, Shockwave, what's up, dude? Yo, you feel me on it? Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. I thought it was just like a random stab in the dark. I don't know why. I'm just like straight away, I'm like, digital bath. Yeah, that's sweet. Fuck yeah, dude. Might just delete this. It's just random like MIDI being triggered, but also, holy fucking shit, what happened to those? Where the fuck did all this come from? Holy fuck. Yeah, and that sound, I made the sound in like a second, so it's not a big deal. We just delete it. It's not arranged. It's not being used. It's just, it is extra baggage right now that we don't need. We don't need. That's a fucking sick sound, but you know what? We don't need that either. We're getting there. Carlos sounds great. Yeah, I'm going to delete it. I mean, we just don't need it. We don't need it. It's not fitting the context of this track, that one. This track's got a lot of space in between sounds at points, right? And I guess you could say it's, in that sense, it's like more minimal than what I usually make. And I think that's a good thing. I can make that any day of the week that I really want, so I'm just going to delete it. I don't need it. It's not arranged. It's not part of the track right now. I paid off my Ableton suite, so I'm pretty excited to put some work in this month. Sweet, dude. Congratulations. You got obviously Ableton 11, yeah? I actually just started using Ableton 11. I wasn't using it for like the past few months. But then, boom. Again, delete. Oh, I really wanted to like try doing something interesting today with the take lanes, with like recording out really long lead sequences and using the take lanes to like arrange what I liked. Curious to see whether it works well. That's really nice. What do we call it? Running panned digital water. Yeah, towards the end it starts sounding like water, if you bit crushed water running. So pan digital water, that's an effect technically, or an effect, whatever. It's an effect now. And is this the same thing? Similar. This is really rich sound. These sounds that I've made in here are like fucking so rich sounding. Rich sounding. Sweet. What a good name for that. And that's something that could be used more than once in this track. It's only used once. It's like, yeah, okay. But you could probably throw it in there a few more times and get away with it. Think twice, bruh. Why did I call this Think Twice, bruh? What is this? Delete. Cool. It's random. Balloons. Oh, this is bound to be delicious. Yeah, these are our balloons. I'm very fond of these balloons. They would be effects, I would say. So let's go into effects. And then we have additions. So these are the balloon additions. So actually let's... Balloon. That lead sounds alien. Yeah, dude, there's a lot. Did I spell balloon properly? Why does that look wrong? Ballon. This is ballon. Balloon? Balloon? Why can I not spell balloon? It's an effect. Why am I tripping on the spelling of balloon? Yeah, it's 2 L's. B-A-L-L-O-O-N. Yeah, it just doesn't look right. It's like when you are saying something so many times that it loses its meaning. It's exactly what just happened there. Yeah, that's boring. So yeah. Guys, I'm just going to use the bathroom. I'll play the track from the beginning, bearing in mind that there's probably going to be a lot of random fucking shit that's going to play in the middle of it. But I'll be back in a second. Yeah, once it gets to like here, there's probably going to be like a lot of like strangely unarranged things. Yeah, there's a lot of random shit that I placed that just starts coming into the track there. So we'll arrange that properly as we go. We got through a lot of stuff just then. Fucking hell. We're up to the rubber animal. The rubber animal goes in effects. Dude, your hair. Yeah, bro. What about it? What about my hair? Mudstone, how you doing, man? Actually, you've been here since my hair's been cut. Haven't you? Weren't you on the other day? What the fuck is all that? That's a nice riser. Like, if we just listen to it. Nothing wrong with that, man. Let's put it up there. What happened just for a sec? Huh? Huh? What do you mean, bruh? Yeah, this is a very average riser, which I have a feeling that I'm going to delete and get rid of. But for now, we'll keep it because it needs a riser through that part. But it's a very bad riser. I wish I could tell you exactly why I think it's a very bad riser. It just doesn't seem right. What's this? What's things? Oh, yeah, cool. Well, both of these are unused. Oh, yeah, I might have had a hat on. So things are going to go in unused. Yeah, I might have had a hat on. I've been wearing a beanie a bit because my head's fucking cold. But yeah, my hair's like slowly growing back. Although I'm wondering whether I'm going to have like a bald spot, which is why I cut my dreads off in the first place, because I was worried about like all of my hair through here was like thinning like really badly. And I thought I was going bald. But I don't know, it seems to be growing back. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope that I don't have a bald patch. I already feel like I'm getting old. I don't need that as well. But, you know, I'll deal with it. What is this? What is this? What is this non-sound? Ah, it's a riser. It's a pretty fucking basic shitty white riser. That's racist as fuck too. I'm sorry for any white risers out there that are offended by that. Okay, well, I'll just put it. Apparently, it's in the track. I don't know how such a shitty white riser got in the track, but yep. My standards for risers over the years have just gone like through the roof, mate. We can't have any subpar risers in this track. Can you guys hear that dog? Don't lie to me, Foja. They're not nice risers. Oh, happy birthday, dude. That's lame that you had to work, but yeah, happy birthday, man. Today's my my niece's birthday as well, so happy birthday to you. I hope that you are going to do something more enjoyable than working. Fuck. I'm going to turn that off and I'm going to put that on unused. I got a feeling that I actually don't like the fucking way that sounds. It's Cab 30 says, what's wrong with bald people? Nothing, man. Who said anything was wrong with bald people? Sounds like something that you brought into the conversation. Again, I'm going to turn that off and move it out. I just don't see how that makes anything in the track more enjoyable. What's this? That's all turned off, so, you know, good job there. What is it? It's this. Yeah, well, delete. Delete. Thanks, dude, just passing by. And I work tomorrow from 9 a.m. to fucking Jesus, dude. Yeah. There's something fucking so nice about listening to this. Did I keep the dreads? Yes, I did, my friend. Oh, shit. What's that? Steam. What's happening on Steam? Yeah, I'm going to keep the dreads. I'm going to... maybe I'll put them back in. I don't know. The Zorritos. I think I'm balding. I'm only on 25 years old. Yeah, fuck. Give me a second. Hang on a second. It's an emergency. It is an emergency. It is an emergency. BDBR? Wait, no. BDR. The link did not work properly. Just link straight. Okay, let's keep going through this project. So, yeah, whenever I listen to this, yo, sup, BDBR, what up? G'day, Danny, how you doing, man? Yeah, some people are into shaved heads. I don't know. I will not keep my head shaved though. I don't know whether I'll put my dreads back on, but I'll do something that's not just straight up shaved. Okay, so yeah, this sound I will potentially use at some point in the track. Yeah, well, I got the Steam notification, so I opened it up and read it, and I was like, oh, fuck. But that's a fucking funny coincidence that you also use Ableton and you also produce music. That's a very funny coincidence. Thanks, Danny. Cheers. Yeah, it was a very cheap haircut, let's be honest. Yeah, so if, for example, this probably won't fit in terms of arrangement, but if I just chuck this sound in here, I just love the way it sounds. And I love the rhythm of it. So let's see whether it actually fits in there. So, like, obviously it doesn't really fit in there with everything else, but this, for example, that sort of fucking thing just pushes my buttons. Yeah, those rhythms are really interesting. So yeah, we're definitely going to use this. It's just a matter of like fitting it in and finding the spot for it, because I'm quite confident I don't need anything new from the start to like, where are we? From the start to the reset. I don't think I need anything new in here. Maybe some like additional layers, like additional effects and stuff that just like quite subtle and in the background that are just filling out the soundscape. But then from here on, yeah, we still need to figure out where the track's going to go, what we need. Excuse me. So anyway, Vital, what do I do with it? I put it in leads, I guess, and we move on. So yeah, anybody that's just joined, at the moment I'm doing the most exciting part of music production. I'm organizing the project because I've gone through this fucking project and I've just made a huge goddamn mess. So this is an interesting trickling sound. I think I'll use this. It's kind of more like a soundscapey kind of thing. It has a little bit of rhythm in it. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It creates a bit of a psychedelic feel. We'll put it in the effects and we'll keep it where it is, and we'll just move on. That's an easy one. Although I feel like for quite a while now, I actually haven't been renaming things, which was part of the point of this whole exercise. I'm supposed to give things names and put them in the right spot. So yeah, this was a sound that I wasn't entirely sure whether I would use. Andrew, I love your sound design so much. Thank you very much, man. I like my sound design too. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I genuinely, when I'm in the right mood, really love designing sounds. But I feel like I am a little bit of a one-trick pony, let's be honest. I feel like in general, as a music producer, I am a bit of a one-trick pony. I use that one, like those sort of one tricks to do a lot of things, but I feel like I keep going back and relying on the same sort of things. But you know what? That's what gives you a bit of a sound and a style anyway, so it's part of the vibe. Now, yeah, I'm just going to turn that off and I'm going to put it in the unused section because I just don't know. I just don't see us using it, unfortunately. It's got a kind of cool vibe to it, but yeah, it just doesn't really work. So this was what I was so excited about the other night, because I got a really nice vibe from it, and it's just a matter of like arranging it properly and getting it like fitting in the track right. So what's this? What do we got here? So that's where I was starting to do the take lane thing. How about fuck off, and we might do all that again. So these are the sounds that I'm most likely to be working with now or in the session, right? So glitch Vox lead 1. What's this? What is this? Mudstone, catch you later, dude. Yo, Steve-O. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yes, Squelch boy? I don't know what to call this. Squelch sequence. It's a squelch sequence. I'll just put this on pause quickly. Okay, cool. So we have got everything fairly well arranged. Now we are... What are we going to do now? We need to work on the sections that need worked on. Wow, Andrew, good job. We're going to work on these sections, which is the second groove here through to the breakdown. So this section is going to be prioritized. And then once that's done and we got something that works, then we are going to work on the section. So the last two sections. Man, even I am making pop and trap beats, but you inspire me somehow. Love what you do. Yeah, dude. Well, any kind of creativity can be inspiring. Okay, so now I don't know whether this is the right section to have play. In this part of the track, we have this. Maybe we could do something interesting with that chewing. Let's bring the chewing in first. Where is the chewing? This is it here? Yeah, that's it. And then what's this? This is the digital bath. Microphone's muted. Yeah, I was sort of just commenting to myself. I wasn't really saying too much. So yeah. So yeah, I guess it's like an interesting little sound. Delete. That's nice. Sup, Korean Jesus? Good dude, how are you? That's quite nice. Chop. Better now. Wow, what happened? Oh, shit. Where was I? Where was I? There I was. Did that get left there? I'm going to delete that. I don't think that's very good. There's more. There's other ones that are better. That's cool. Oh, dude, sick. That's sick, Korean Jesus. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, edibles are... That pretty much sums it up, right? That's what edibles are. Yeah, I'm enjoying streaming too, dude. Doing my thing. That's nice. Cool. All right, so delete, and then that whole channel can go because I've cut up anything from that I thought was useful. Okay, so there's some stuff here that we can play with. We got the glitchy baby bubba sound. Some cool stuff happening in there. Hey, anything possible 20, sup dude. What we might do with that is we might throw the old glitch chain at it, which is this 1, 2, 3. This glitch chain fucks. Was this the sound? That's this. There's two sounds. There's that and that. Should I put them next to each other? Digital bar. Yeah, I think this should go up and be sat next to that. Yeah, so what I wanted to do was play around. So where's that? It's here, isn't it? I am going to play around with yeah, we're going to get a whole bunch more effects playing around. So this and the percussion are the leads, the elements that are like calling and responding, right? Right, that's cool. So yeah, they're talking to each other. And then I've got these little effects here that are sort of adding to it. I'm going to delete that, actually, because I don't like it. I'm going to delete that. What's this? I'm going to delete that and that, right? So I'm going to say, I like that, how that sweeps up into the sound. Nice, it works really well. But we're going to add more. So these, what are we going to call them? They're kind of like the sweep fills, right? And that technically should be, they can stay there, fuck it. So yeah, main sound. Okay, so then we've got these are going to be the supplementary sounds. And then I'll probably use this in between everything. In fact, let's do that now. What I'll do is I'll go up to that top one. I'm just tuning in. What type of music are you creating? This is psychedelic trance. It's probably a much quicker way that I could have done this, like cut and paste, but you know, whatever. Up, 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 all the way to there. Cool. Right. Now, the reason I put them there is because now I can very easily see like the different sounds and arrange accordingly. Now, this has got a bit of like if this isn't placed in the right put in the right place, it could sound a little bit out of time because it does have like sort of like rhythm to it in a way. And it's a bit where does, okay, so it happens there. So if we even deleted that, right? Sorry, I need to turn these off because they're just getting in the way. Because they're not supposed to be there. They're not arranged, and so when I hear them, I'm just like, wait, that doesn't fit. So then it's hard to hear whether the other effects that I just arranged do fit. So let's go back over here. That one there makes me laugh, man. Maybe that whole thing could play. I like it. These streams always get me into sound designing. Attila hasn't heard this type of music. Oh, interesting, dude. Yeah, I always get inspired when I watch Andrew work, but it seems to always be late at night with work in the morning. Yeah, sorry, dude. It's not the best time for a lot of other time zones. It's right now for me, it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So it's sort of perfect time for me to be producing. But yeah, it doesn't always work for everybody else, unfortunately. Derek, why don't you move them over to production mode so that you can start them anytime you want to? What do you mean? Is it some kicks and creative perks together? What are you referring to, dude? Nah, I don't really work with the MP instruments. So this one works perfectly. This one here is like almost like weird in terms of its timing, right? What if I put it there? Did I try cutting that out and seeing whether it sounded better? I think it sounds better without it. But maybe it needs to be like that. Yeah, I think that's better. You can drag and drop them into production mode by clicking them and dragging them through the button on the upper right. Well, you're talking about session view? Nah, dude, I don't use session view when I produce. I just use arrangement view. It is what works for my workflow. Yo, David. Sup, dude? Yeah, he's talking about the session view. Yeah, session and arrangement view. That's nice. That really works. That really works. So if I delete all of that, you're in yes. You're in yes. No, you're in yes. Maybe this one doesn't work, but those two, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. What else we got? That one. What if I just take that? Do you do any grouping? Yeah, man. Stuff's grouped. See, it's a group right there. So what I might do is this. That could work. Okay, I reckon we're getting somewhere. So do you do any grouping yet? Thanks. I only had the program for about a month, but now I love it. Hooked my jammy up to it. Sweet, man. Hey, as a MIDI user, is there much a difference when mastering audio? So you're saying like your tracks are mostly just MIDI and the instrument plays it as it plays through, is that right? So the big difference between that and just having everything arranged in audio is that obviously your instruments have to work on the fly. Whereas if you've got audio, it's just like set on the arrangement, it's less CPU power and that sort of thing. If you're using external hardware, you may have sync issues. So yeah, you might have trouble with things not like lining up perfectly in time. So I would record everything out and then send it away to get mastered, to be honest. Yeah, there's no wrong way to do anything unless some fucking asshole comes into the chat and tries to backseat Perfect answer. Yeah, I think that's probably the only circumstance that problem that you'd run into. Yeah, but Shockwave's right. There is no wrong way to create your art. And from a technical standpoint, yeah, look, you should be printing everything into audio. Yeah, 100% you should be printing it into audio. So at what part I think the question really is at what part of the process do you do that? At what part of the process do you change from MIDI and record it into audio and solidify it, right? That's the question. And you can always do this. Okay, here's my MIDI arrangement. Duplicate, right? Consolidate, right? So duplicate it, freeze it and turn it into audio, or just press record and record it out if it's an external piece of gear, right? And then keep the MIDI. Just turn the channel off, put it into a group called MIDI or instrument group, right? And then you've got your audio version of it, you've got your MIDI version of it, you've got the best of both worlds. You can always go back to the MIDI if you want to rearrange things. If you're using like Serum or like inboard stuff, just go in and just turn everything off, right? Once you've recorded it out and you've just got this channel, turn the channel off, turn all that off, turn that off, and that channel shouldn't use any processing power. So, yeah, that's a good way to do to have the like I said, the best of both worlds. That's how I would do it. And that's how I do it in a lot of cases. If I have some MIDI that's really like a great pattern, and I want to print something into audio so that I can do all of the twisted shit that I do to audio to it, yeah, that's what I would do. Okay, so this is sitting there real nice. I like all of that. I think we've done a really good job with these little sweep fills. Let's get some more stuff happening. I don't know whether we necessarily need more sweep fills. I think that's nice. Let's get the glitches working. And by glitches, I mean the baby bubbas. Right? So that's what we got. And I've got the grain size here that I can manipulate as well. Cool. So it's starting to get a bit of a pitch there, so maybe I'll yeah, it's totally Crazy Frog, hey. So I have that effect chain that I can put on this that makes it all glitch the fuck out. What did I do with it again? I think I had it copy pasted, but I think I've copy and pasted things since I copy and pasted it. So where was it? Leads. Where did I put it? It's just a Crazy Frog day. Bing, bing. I mean, Crazy Frog was a phenomena. Let's be honest. Here it is. That's the vibe. Okay, so let's put that on there and see what happens. Isn't that fucking twisted, dude? I'll just turn this off for a second. So sometimes it's C, sometimes it's E by the looks of it. What are we in? We're not in C. We are not in C. Don't lie to me. I trip every time that I realize that this is in fucking MIDI still, that bass line. What are you Aruchi, sup, dude? Frequency bias. What is this Beta-Meinhof effect? I've actually not heard of this before. Bang, bang. Red Army faction. Oh, is this some like propaganda shit or what? The Red Army faction, also known as the Beta-Meinhof group, was a West German far-left militant organization. Key figures included, government. The group was motivated by leftist political concerns and perceived failure of their parents' generation to confront Nazi Germany's past. The Red Army faction engages in a series of... Oh, great. Yeah. They're going to fix the past with their bombings, assassinations, kidnaps, and bank robberies. Okay, well, that doesn't explain the effect. When you learn or become aware of something and then you suddenly start seeing it all the time. Yeah. That happens to me all the time with vehicles, right? As soon as like a friend gets like a car, like for example, it happened to me with like a Volkswagen T4, which is like a van. When I got one, suddenly I realized like, holy fuck, there's shitloads of them. One of these bad boys. There's heaps of them in Australia. I had one that looked just like that. And that's my story. So here we've got all that. Oh yeah, I was going to tune it. Okay, that looks like it's like a roundabout, right? Very vaguely, right? We'll have to actually listen to it as well and just... Okay, so let's chuck that on, and that on. Did the van include the tube on the top? What tube was that, bro? I missed the tube images. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't have the tube, bro. Although the van that I drive at the moment has a tube like that. It's like a solar shower tube. Yeah, mine didn't have the roof racks either. But it was white like that. Looked exactly like that. But yeah, no roof racks or no tube. Okay, yeah. What am I doing with my life? I am deleting that and going back over here. It's a good question, Richie. I like it. It's very off topic, but like on topic. Baby Bubba, where are you? Do you have any soft synths for Ableton? I use Serum and I use Vital and I use Silence mostly. Sometimes I use Hive and then I use, what do you call it? Like I use Contact and Omnisphere and UVI. That's all the tools that I use and that's plenty. What do I want to do? I want to find Baby Bubba in here. Baby Bubba is right down here. Baby Bubba. Okay, so let's just do a very small section like that. And let's do the take lane technique. Dink, donk, donk, donk. I'm just going to stop it actually because it's got a delay on it. Where's the delay come from? It comes from here. Okay, that's all right. So let's go. How do we show take lanes, right? Okay, so I've got all of these. Let's delete that last one. Pencil tool. Right, so now if we make that small enough, okay, cool. Okay, so I like that. So I like that. So I like that, but I don't like the rest of it. So let's go here. Don't like that. Oops. Okay, so I like that. I want to start from the beginning. So I don't like that start part, right? Maybe I prefer the start part. Maybe not. Don't like that. That's nice. So that last part's kind of cool. Let's have a listen to that. Control Z, go back. So how do we do that? So if I say I like that, but then I want it to like actually start there. Is that possible? Can I go like that and then go like that? Does that work? Yeah, Richie, it was just a matter of time where this is the first time I tried it. I feel like it still wants to be like that. Okay, so no. No. Can I just delete stuff? Yeah. What if I repeat that phrase there? That's kind of interesting. I don't know whether it's like going to make a cut. Let's listen to it in context. No, I think that first phrase at least is cool. There's a lot going on though, and it's very hard to like actually like, yeah, get it. Okay, well, let's consolidate that because it's not a terrible rhythm. So we'll take that and then we'll delete the take lanes. I wonder... Andrew, do you save your automation so you can use it on another clip? Not really, dude. I don't do that sort of stuff. I could, of course, but no, I don't really. That's not really part of my workflow. I think I like that. And he's compressed a little bit because these ones jump out a bit and that's a little quiet. So I would compress it at some point. So yeah, I think I'll use that. And then I'll try this in the same position and I'll turn it up the same amount, right? I think it was -5 or so. Okay, so let's play it through and just have a listen to it. I don't know whether that second part works just after that little listen. But yeah, let's go back to here. Sweet, yeah, it works. It's just a matter of volume. And happy birthday, Fojo. Have a good sleep, dude. Take care of yourself, okay? Let's just listen to this. Something on it needs to come off, like the last part of it, like that maybe. Ooh. See, bro. Maybe it's that. Yeah, that one's not flowing quite as well as the first one. Actually, I think the problem is that it's too full there. There's too much happening. It needs to not be there. Or what needs to happen is it alternates, right? So it does that on the first one, and then it does that on the second one, right? And then we try that. So yeah, that's better, but it just doesn't end right. Yeah, that variation's just not quite right. Let's just vary that. Let's just have that repeating and it'll be fine because we're going to add other elements, right? So there we go. We got a nice little riff out of the Baby Bubba by using comping. That's pretty cool. Now, I don't know whether I want to use... let's try using... What's this? Let's see whether we get anything interesting out of this. Let's see. Should we grab these guys again as well? Why not? Why not? Yo, Michael. What's up? I use reverb and echo to cover up my sax. We all do, dude. You're not alone. Nah, but like reverb and delay adds so much to a track though. Like, yeah, that's, but yeah, I guess you can just cover shit up with it as well. But like, yeah. 91. Okay, so 91 is Glitchy Baby Bubba. That's what we want. That's what we want to listen to. Okay, so then we're going to record that. We'll record... we don't want to work with too much time. Let's just record this, right? And we'll make like a phrase out of that. But yeah, it was cool that the comping thing actually worked, right? Comping... Maybe comping is going to be how we do things from now on. Dude, there was really nice little riffs in there, man. That second last one there. So this one? I like that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so yeah, I need to do that. Fuck, dude. That's pretty cool. I like that. I'm going to take that as a version. Can I just do this? Does that work? Yeah. I'm going to freeze that. Okay, cool. That's dude, this comping system actually, it's a cool way to do it. Okay, so then let's just make another one for the sake of it. Let's find a nice intro. Holy shit. Fuck, dude. Fuck off, cunt. That's pretty sick. That's a bit much there. No, I don't like that sound. Oh. Dude, that's pretty cool. That might... Dude, that almost loops real nicely. That's pretty cool. Let's put that over there and consolidate it. That's a nice little riff, that one. Okay, for me as a beginner, it's better to buy intro rather than standard. I know intro is cheaper, but is it worth it? It's very hard to answer that question, dude. How long have you been using Ableton? I'll ask that question. I think that's a good question to start with. Tell me how long you've been using. Because Korean Jesus is right. Use the fucking trial. Yo, sup, Sammy? How you doing, man? That's cool, dude. That's a real cool little sequence right there. Dude, that one there that's the winner, dude. That is the winner. That is the winner. Michael, why not buy the Push 2 as it comes with standard, then you can upgrade? Because the Push is a very big commitment. And if you are able to claim that you're like a student and get the educational discount, then yeah, you'll do sweet. Because it's cheap as fuck when you get the educational discount. That's nice. This is nice. That's what we're going to call it. This one I don't know about anymore. Fuck, dude. There's a lot that happens there. That's, yeah, just a psychedelic chaos. Okay, let's come back over here. So this is fucking shit hot, let's be honest. It just is. It just is. What happened to my Tool album at the back? That was in my other studio. That Tool poster is currently in my closet because I don't have enough wall for everything. So let me read the comments. There's an interesting question there by CME. I'm going to get to that. Okay, cool. So do you have a record label? Are you talking to me? No, I don't have a record label. No. Korean Jesus is a heinous traitor. No, don't be a heinous traitor, man. We're allies with people on Cubase. That's fine. It's those Fruity Loops that are the questionable ones. At least Cubase is a proper door. Shots fired. No. I'm just joking. Like anybody that uses our studio, I am just joking when I say that. I respect everybody that uses any software just to make music. Very good. It's just funny to kind of like stoke that rivalry a little bit. Sometimes I miss Ableton, but I think I'll do Bitwig if I ever feel the need to take a break from Eurorack. Yeah. What happened to your tour? Yeah, I answered that. Do you stay completely sober when you produce? Now, that is a very good question. No. I drink coffee, so I'm absolutely not sober. Coffee is like more powerful than we give it credit for in terms of drug. And very occasionally, I will vaporize some. I don't know whether I'm allowed to say it on stream. I don't know, but yeah, sometimes I will vape let's say THC. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, edibles are really nice, but I've not actually tried an edible on stream before. I have a feeling that edibles could start off fine, but then maybe get a little bit like intense. But that's fine. Like I can turn the stream off whenever I want. And I don't go like blowing the horn that I'm like, oh man, I'm like stoned, like blah blah. I don't like. Sometimes I'll mention it, but I don't really like want to blow that horn too much. So yeah. Yeah, Korean Jesus is on the vibe. So yeah, I really like this. I think that this is golden. So let's have a listen to this again. Okay, I'm getting happy with this section through here, but I really want to use this, and I feel like I actually don't really have room for it. I really like this sound. Don't you steal my bass line. But that, dude, that fucking transition is fucking fire, let's be honest. Like where it goes from, where it's like, where it's our old groove and then it goes into our new groove. Like, oh, that's fucking boom. Okay, let's start working on this section here. Holy fuck. What was that? Yeah, let's start working from here. Hang on, I'm just going to check what that noise was. Give me a sec. Yeah, Michael, use the trial, dude. Go for it. And like somebody else mentioned, like, yeah, I mean, you shouldn't promote it, but yeah, if you're still like undecided whether you want to buy it after 90 days, you can always sort of try another trial. Okay, let's start sorting through this. So I really want to use this more. Maybe we use it in this part of the track. I'm just going to turn my monitors down. I did have that really loud, but it's nice because it's like, but it's not good for my ears. What I might do here is I might just use the first half of it. Might just use the first half of it there. I like that there. Okay, so much happens. What happens? This happens. That's nice. That can happen. And then this happens. And then we've got the rubber animal happening. But then we've got this happening. Okay, so these are coming in here where they probably just shouldn't be like randomly playing. They need to be arranged. So move that across. Ah! Trying to get a little bit more order here. So this is going to be like a main element. And at the moment it's just playing like completely randomly, right? But we'll do the same thing that we were doing with the other glitches where we use the comping to arrange a sequence of it. Okay, so that lead brings us in. And then we're going to add the squelch with it as well. So where is that squelch? Here. So let's move this next to that sound, which is there. So yeah, let's move this up. And we'll grab that Tristan bubble there as well, because we're going to use that too. So we're going to throw it all together. The bird brain there, we need to probably play around with that a little bit. It's okay, I just don't know whether it's going to be like making the final cut. Where are we? Are we still further up? No, we're squelches here. Okay, so let's start by recording out and arranging a really nice sequence with this. Oof, some of that's cool already. So let's work over a 4-bar period. That might be a little long. Well, we were working over 2-bar periods before. Let's work over this period of time. How many projects do I juggle? I haven't worked on anything else other than this track in a while, actually. But I do have another full-on track that I started. And I've got another one that I'm not completely finished at the moment. So, yeah, it's... probably got like 2 or 3 projects on the go, but I'm not really actively working on all of them. Okay, so let's go. So that's main glitch element. So let's go main glitch element there. And we'll hit record. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, let's do this period of time here. The thing is that what I ideally want to do is have like one big long continuous arrangement that's like constantly like different. Ooh. So maybe what I should do is like do that period of time. Ooh. Fuck, I love that. But yeah, maybe we'll do this period of time. Let's do that. So let's go show take lanes. I did like a bunch of this, but I'm going to trust that the random gods are going to give us what we want or need, and I'm going to delete all of that, and we'll start. And we'll just do a full big long sequence, and then I'm going to cut up and try and make like one big long cohesive sequence that just really grooves and works, which is a big ask, but I reckon we can do it. So I'm going to let this record around like quite a few times. Do I use a phase correlation meter with plugins when making psytrance kicks? Nope, don't need to. Oh, that little, that was nice. Ooh, that's the shit that I like right there. Okay, so audio 5, that section. So how many lanes are we going to do? Should we let it do 10 and then we'll cut it up? Why would the kick be out of phase if you're just making a kick? If it's just a kick by itself, you need to check out the built-in mope function. What's that, dude? Oh, yeah. MPE is cool and all, but like, yeah, I don't really have any interest in exploring it yet. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me at some point. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So delete that lane. Let's start off by doing chunks and see whether we can. So I liked 5. I liked that. I'm pretty sure I really like that. Let's try that. Let's try that. And let's try that. Let's try all of that. And start it from the beginning. You ready, Korean Jesus? Dude. I really like that. I don't know why. Just love it. I need to turn that off. Okay, all right, let's get deeper in this. So we're probably going to have to do like maybe even quarter bars of stuff. And then get this. Yeah, cool. I think I like this workflow. It's not my workflow, bro. It belongs to the Ableton gods. Huh. Whoa, no, 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 no. That's pretty cool, but it's not right. So start from here. No! I'm a bit clumsy with this still. So you might want to open the sound sample and edit any trailing space in the beginning of the wave. It's good to be. Fruffa says, hey bro, do you do some kind of feedbacks on? Not really, dude. No, not really. As you can imagine, a lot of people would want me to kind of do that, and it's just a bit much. Ah, dude, come on. Fuck, dude. What did I have selected there? That? Or was it that? Shit, man. Okay, that's not, I don't think that's right, but otherwise everything else there is pretty nice. What's the toggle button for pencil tool? The draw tool, actually. Is it called draw tool? Because if I have that, I've never used it really. One of you will be able to tell me, surely. B. Is it B? You might be right. Let's try it. Yep. Sweet. Okay, cool. That's going to make this much easier. I never use a pencil tool, so. Cool. So that's definitely in. That's 100% in. So we just need, so that. Oh. Yeah, boy. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? That's sick. That's nice. Okay, I think what we've got from like there to there is okay, so where it gets lost is maybe like through here. Maybe like this part here. It just gets a little lost, but then it comes back. So maybe we change this. How often do I stream? It's sort of like sporadic these days. It's pretty sporadic. I kind of just turn it on, whenever. Couple times a week. D most of beats. Andrew, how many send channels do you have for delays and reverbs? At the moment, I've got, what's that? 7. But that's probably not very well like optimized or set up. This is like random like creative mess. It's not like production precision, let's say. So generally, like once I've finished producing the track, I'd probably go back and like redo all this and like set it all up properly and like have really clean sounding reverbs and delays and whatnot. At the moment, it's all like sort of messy and just like boom, yeah. Need a delay on that, boom, there it is. But it's not, very tidy. So I think we need to loop the sections. Yeah, so I think that's letting it down, the end. So we need a different end for this one. What about that? Nah, that ain't right either. We might not have an end that works, and that's okay. We'll just have to move something around. Maybe it needs silence there. Maybe it needs silence on both those. Yeah, I don't think we've got an ending here that works. So for now, we'll just leave it like that. But that's not very good. It's a bit scuffed. I think that works really nicely. But what we need to do is we actually need to test it all with the kick and bass. because otherwise we can do what we want, but if it actually doesn't work with the groove of the kick and bass, then it's just not. Okay, let me read this. Thank you. You're welcome, dude. Question for you. Can you set a loop for how long you want it to loop? Yes. What do you mean? Yeah. Let's put a kick and bass with it. Yeah, dude. Okay, let's do this section as well, right? Let's say that first section is fire. Let's just assume that it's really good. And let's carry on. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice, that part. So, yeah, I'll use that, but I don't know about that part there. Let's go to that part. What if we do that? I quite like that. Ooh. Yo, Alex, what's up, dude? Good morning. Okay, guys, we got a big sequence here. Dude, I fucking like that. Let's freeze that shit. Yo, Rav. How you doing, man? Yep, Sunday is going swimmingly. How about yours? Okay, let's just have a listen again, right? Think some of that's not ideal. Yes, I feel like maybe something through that section is a little bit off, but otherwise the rest of it's nice, and I feel like maybe we could just make it flow with those two sections. Yes, go Jera. Teetering on genius and being too high. Okay, bro. You are Jesus after all. Let's try modifying it just a little. Okay, so let's think about this in the context of it interplaying with another instrument, right? So I'm going to do something crazy, and I'm going to delete that. Okay. So we're going to put that squelchy instrument in here. Okay, I'm going to delete all these take lanes. We can always do this again if we need different riffs because we decide that these riffs aren't good enough. So here we are with the squelches. Now, if I listen to some of what I've already got. Not sure whether these are any good. Whoops. yeah, it's just like out of time and out of place. Yeah, cool. We're going to put something else around that and there and in there, and we'll see how it goes. I'm just going to use the bathroom, and you guys can listen to it from back here if you like. Sick, dude. So yeah, I like the bouncy nature of it. It's cool. It's got a real nice groovy bounce. It's just a matter of getting the other shit fit around it. And yeah, this section's sick. Sick. It's all coming up, Millhouse. Let's record out some sequences from the Squelchy gun. And let's actually just delete that because we can do better. And let's go. So I'll pop in that. Let's move this across. And we're going to let it just play sequences just like we've been doing with the other one. So that's Squelchy Squelch. What a great name. No, it's called Squelch Sequence. That's also a very good name. Record. Let's do, what's that? That's that. Should we just do 5 bars? Let's do 5 bars and we'll just try and get something that fucking rips. So solo that, set up to record, start recording. That's mental. Let's move that across, consolidate it. It's pretty rapid, that's for sure. Should we have a listen to it in context and see whether it works? Holy fuck. It's a little bit rat-a-tat for sure. Rat-a-tat. It's maybe a little bit rapid fire. Okay, let's try something else. Maybe let's try something a little bit more like spaced out. So let's give it a go. See you, Michael. Enjoy, dude. Or Mikhail? Mikhail? Okay, let's see whether something like that works. I don't know whether that's any better. But it's trial and error. The hell? There. There. Okay, let's give it a go. The fact that I can't go back anymore, like I can't Control Z, is a real pain in the ass. That kind of fits. Yeah, that works. Bearing in mind that that'll have a bit of delay on it, which I'll put on in a second. I'm just going to use the bathroom and come back. Have you guys gone insane listening to that over and over again? Yo, Derek, pleasure, dude. Okay, so we don't need that one on the end there. So we need an element in here and then we're good. And the element that I'm thinking of is, where is it? It is green. It is a green looking element and it looks like that. Let's move that up. Sup, Alex. Damn, just got here and already vibing. Good shit, dude. Good shit, dude. Welcome. Where is it? Where is it? Here we are. So do I put that there? And then do I... Oh, we could use this as well, actually. This is very nice. Maybe we could use this and then we could use that. This is still... Yeah, why has it got it on it twice? Doesn't it already have it? Wait, how much of this have I got? The rhythm of it's not that interesting. We got two Alexes. Sup, Alex and Alex? Sounds terrible. I'm just going to delete it. See ya. See ya. Bye. 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 What about this? We could put this in here. This is nice. Okay. I don't know whether that's good now. I've listened to it so many fucking times. So let's delete the lanes. I like that a lot there. I think that the way that like washes into the track is cool. I think it's cool, man. So let's move all this across and let's roll that out. We're probably going to want to make this a bit more varied, but you know what? For now, it'll be just fine to repeat. Whoa. It'll be fine to repeat. I'm talking to myself. Dude, that sounds fucked up, man. Okay, I don't know whether this is good enough yet. We need to save, and then we're going to go to another project and listen to another project, and then we're going to come back with fresh-ish ears and have a listen to that. That's my story. I've got a feeling that I've got another track that I was working on like a couple months ago. And that's all I have. That's all I can say on the matter. I'm going to try and find it. What was it called? Psychedelic Wizardry, I think. Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's that. Open. Whew. Okay, so yeah, we'll open up this track, have a quick listen to it, freshen our ears, and then we'll go back full steam. It's not frozen. Hang on. I'm just loading a new project and just sending a message. Come on. It has been a while since I've opened this. Any inspiration for asterisks? I feel like psytrance in general can't avoid being influenced by like Infected Mushroom, asterisks, and yeah, probably let's just say those two. So of course it would be directly influencing me or indirectly influencing me. I don't like aspire to produce. How do I put this? I don't necessarily aspire to produce like them. I think if anything, I like the most his project with Ace Ventura, Alpha Portal. There's some songs that he made with Alpha Portal, especially the one with Magic called, what's it called? Magic Portal? I think it's called. The fuck is the name of it? It's an incredible track. And it's a dance floor killer. Every time I play it, it just fucking, the dance floor goes nuts for that track. So, yeah, cool. This is our track here that we're going to have a listen to. What's it called? Alpha. I think it's just called Magic Portal. Yeah, it's called Magic Portal. Yeah, that track's insane. Really good track. Anyway, let's have a listen to this. From memory. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Let's watch our volume here. Okay. Let's have a listen to this and see what's up in here. I can't really remember it that well, so let's have a listen. Not really sure where that white noise is coming from. And kind of what it's trying to do. Yeah. It's weird. Let's try that again. This is the first time I've opened it on Ableton 11. Parts of it might be fucking weird or whatever. Okay. This track is so inconsistent. Like there's no cohesion. It doesn't flow, but it's got some nice elements, but it doesn't flow. The kick and bass sort of feel removed from the rest of the track. This would take a lot of work to get it as good as the other track. But like, it's got some promising shit in there. I would use parts of this for sure. But anyway, okay, that was interesting. It was good to go and listen to that. But yeah, it's definitely not as... I like how lead sounds. Do you use some kind of hardware? No, man. Don't be fooled. You can get really good sounds out of like in the box software. It's all about how you like use it and what you're trying to achieve. If you want to achieve really like exciting sounds to your ears, you can do that with digital synths, man. You don't need hardware. Like, yeah, cool. Hardware's cool, and not to shit on it. Like, yeah, it's great. No worries. But dude, fucking, I'm a digital guy. I do everything in the box. And I know that like when I start playing my music out, people come up to me and be like, bro, what hardware you use? What hardware you use? It's so fucking sick. And be like, bro, it's all digital. And they'll be like, oh, nah, you have to use hardware. You have to use hardware. Because everybody thinks that in order to, get like the fidelity, you need hardware. It's like, yes and no, dude. Yeah, it's got a character of sound. No, you don't need it. But if you like it, then use it. This is how it is. I just don't really like it. Don't use it. Yeah, man, like fucking think about it. Serum and Vital, they're insane, man. Serum is insane. Yeah, like there's some sounds that you can get like from a fucking like a Moog, like using bass for like techno or like house. That's really nice and rich. But like, I reckon a lot of people could fucking make the exact same sound in Serum and then just lie to you and tell you it was on a Moog. And people will fucking scream at you until they're blue in the face that they can tell the difference. The amount of people that truly can tell the difference, I don't know, dude. I'm skeptical. But you know, I've sat in front of somebody in their studio and they've got like a Moog and they've played it, and dude, and you're like, whoa, it sounds great. It sounds rich, but like, fuck, man. I swear to you, like I'm saying, you could have the Moog set up just as a MIDI controller and it could be sending into Serum and you could actually be controlling Serum rather than hearing from the Moog. And I could probably still convince you that it's like the Moog sound, you know? It's like, yeah. There's like a warmth and a saturation to it that's like, yeah, you know, cool. Yo, Evgeny, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate the donation. Really appreciate it, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, it's cool, man. Whatever you're into, do it. But like at the end of the day, I'm not sitting there listening to a sound thinking, holy fuck, I could never make that in Serum, or I could never make that in Vital. You know? In fact, I'm often sitting there thinking I could never fucking make that on a piece of hardware. But, you know, it's because I haven't dove deep enough into it. But in a lot of cases, I couldn't make that shit on a lot of hardware. The stuff that we can make with Serum and Vital, you just can't do it on hardware. You just cannot do it. The digital routing options and the computing power of a computer, yeah, it's too much, bro. Too much. But you use whatever you like to use because the workflow of using hardware is attractive. Okay, shall we listen from the beginning? Pog. Yo, Dash. Okay, we're fleshing out some of these parts for sure. Yeah, we've made progress. We certainly have. But this section here, so far, I'm okay on it, but I'm not I don't know whether it leads into that well. So yeah, we might need to flesh that out, and we still need to flesh this section out a bit more as well. The way I work, I always sort of start by putting stuff in there and then listening to it and then going back and like just, you know, moving stuff around. I might need to add stuff as well, who knows, but yeah. I feel like it's a little busy in a sense through here. I might just listen to this without the kick and bass. Bam. Convolution reverb. Up. Boom. How does that sound? Yeah, I really think that reverb works there, actually. I wonder whether we could do something more to it. Let's make another version. Pra-pa-pam-pam. Boom. Freeze. Oh, yep. Just spaced out there for a second. Freeze. It's been a very nice day here today in Melbourne. It's been a real nice day out. Sun's starting to go down. Flatten. Where's your hair, mate? What's your PC specs? PC specs. Some type of Ryzen CPU, 2700X, I think. Ryzen, is that 7 or 5? Can't remember. 32 gigabytes of RAM. M.2 SSD. Like the Samsung one. I can't remember. Is it Samsung Evo? Is that the M.2s or is that the SSDs? I can't remember. It's got a NVIDIA GeForce 1050 Ti. Because I play a little tiny bit of games. What else? That's it. They're the important specs. It's not like the RAM, the speed of the RAM is like pretty mediocre, which is the graphics card and the RAM maybe are the weakest points of it. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm greedy with computers. I always want to just keep upgrading. I would love one day to have like a really beautifully made water-cooled PC. I think that would be super sick, especially if I had it like up where I could see it like there next to my monitors. in a way that it doesn't cause early reflections, because we're producers after all. We have to be practical. But yeah, I would really love like a really like beautiful looking computer. The one that I've got's not ugly, but it's just like, it is what it is. It's just I just threw it together. Yeah, man. I mean, you don't need a crazy computer to make music, but it's when you start getting projects this big and then you want to like live stream at the same time, you do want a computer that can do a bit of lifting. Okay, so the balloon pop works. I was thinking of doing something with it where I took a delay. Delay. Nowadays, PCs are made to look so sparkly, it's hard to toss up between how close you want it and how much noise it'll make. Yeah, true. Yeah, noise is also a fucking problem. Yeah, I could probably actually never go for like a water cooled because with the amount of fans that they have on the radiators, I doubt that it would be quiet. But if I shut up, I can hear my computer right now. But it's not as bad as when I used to use a laptop. In my earlier videos on YouTube, you can hear the fucking fan of my laptop going. And it wasn't until like 2 years ago that I got this PC. Or a year and a half ago. So I've been using a laptop since I started my YouTube channel because I was always fucking traveling all over the show. So I always use a laptop. You got an Alienware. Yeah, I used to have an Alienware. I had an Alienware laptop in 2000 and I think I got it in 2000 and would have got it maybe in 2010. And I used it up until like 2013 and then I got a laptop by a company called Metabox, which is like an Australian company that buys like chassis and then puts really nice really reasonably priced equipment into it, or components rather than equipment. And then I got my computer and then I got a Dell XPS laptop, which is currently up with my partner. She's got that up in Byron Bay at the moment. And unfortunately, it is playing up. Apparently, it's got a problem with it, which is a pain in the ass because I spent like $1,400 on it, which isn't crazy for a laptop, especially for a laptop that good. It's like this crazy laptop. It's got like 32 gigabytes of RAM in it, and it's got a 1050, a mobile 1050, and it's got a 4K screen. The screen on it's amazing, dude. It's better than any of the displays I've got here. It makes me want to buy like a really nice display, because I'm going to be playing a lot of Age of Empires 4. Let's be honest. I can already tell you that. I've already been playing a lot of Age of Empires 4. So, yes, I just want it to look really pretty. But I don't know. Like, Dash, like, how does it look on your computer? Because on my computer, it runs a little bit like choppy and it feels like spongy. It doesn't feel like, when you play Age of Empires 2, it's like shit's just like, boom, it happens. And I'm not really talking about it in a latency sense. Maybe it is latency. Maybe it is lag related. I don't know. Maybe once I get to play it like on my, like once I get to play it like offline, because I don't even know whether like if I make an AI game, does it still go to the server then back? I actually don't know. I haven't even tried. I don't like playing against AI. So, but yeah, that would be the way. Yeah, the graphics, I kind of like how they went for that. It seems like it's sort of like it's a paintbrush stroke sort of style of graphics. But yeah, it doesn't look spectacular, but it doesn't look terrible either. But yeah, there's something about it. It's a little bit spongy. Oh, dude. Yeah, let's put something rhythmic on this that makes it go whoop, 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 and see whether we can just make a cool effect with that. My noggin's getting cold, man. I need to put my hat on. Where is it? There it is. Have you played any more Dash? I like that. Who knows whether it's going to sound any good though? What if we put delay on it? It's kind of hard to practice, like, because you can't play it offline. Because what I would always do is I just like put on an easy AI, which you can't. Well, I mean, you can do this, but like put on an easy AI and like practice like a build order or whatever, and just try and like get that shit under control before you get the panic of having another player on your doorstep. But dude, like the Mongols have some crazy rush strats. I've seen some guys that are able to get like 4 or 5 of those early horsemen at their enemy in like 3 to 4 minutes. It's fucking crazy, man. And some people fucking manage to age up so quick. Like I feel like, 6 to 8 minutes for an age up is my average, which isn't necessarily that fast. And some people are getting up in like 5 minutes and shit. It's like, how are they doing that without things like suffering badly in their eco? Hi, is Ableton free? No, it's not free, but you can use a trial of it if you want to give it a go. Dude, yeah, there's a lot of people that are really good. I would love to see my win-loss ratio, actually. I would really like to see what that is, because I obviously can't see my game history at all. Because I think it would be positive. It wouldn't be negative. I haven't lost more than I've won, for sure. But maybe it's like sort of like 60-40. Maybe. But I started playing like the English and the Chinese more. I still haven't played with the Delhi Sultanate. But there's a lot of people, when you're playing like big games like 3v3s and 4v4s, a lot of people are playing the Sultanate. And it's crazy because they can obviously get their eco booming because their allies can protect them or whatever. And then all of a sudden, fucking elephants everywhere, man. And they're so hard to stop. But the most broken shit that I've seen so far is those Chinese bee nest cannons. This game I played last night, this guy literally massed like 30 or 40 of them, and there's just nothing that you can do. You can run like cavalry at them, but they track in a way where they can hit the cavalry even though it's moving fast. So they can kill everything before it even gets to them. So there's literally no way to counter them unless somehow you get like a crazy surprise on them. But yeah, anyway, let's see how this sounds. It's OP, man. There's no way to beat them. I don't even think you can really, like, if somebody gets a death ball of them, it would just be a shit fest if you had another Chinese player and they did the same thing. And I don't know how that would go, but it would just be a shit fest. They just cancel each other out. Yeah, because you can't, from what I can tell, you can't outrange them either. Okay, yeah, I don't think the effects on it sound like they add anything to it. It kind of just confuses things a bit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's have a game. And I'll see you soon. Actually, we've got 15th, 16th, 17th. We've got 4 days to do it. So let's get a move on. Maybe tomorrow. I'll play some tonight, but maybe you're producing. So, what am I doing now? I want a filter, auto filter, because I just want to have that filter up to take any bottom end out of it as that comes in. Wonder whether we can do anything interesting with the stereo. What if we try and do something weird where we like, let's just see how this sounds. It might sound stupid, it might sound bad, it might phase, it might just not be a good idea in general. But let's give it a crack. We're talking about Age of Empires 4. Both Dash and I got into the closed beta for it to test the game. So, no, let's just do this with a delay, right? Yeah, so yeah, both Dash and I, we play or used to play Age of Empires like 2. And yeah, they're releasing Age of Empires 4 shortly, and I am going to play it. Well, I have been playing it, but yeah, I will play it when it's released. Yeah, that's not interesting. What else could we do? We could try flanger. See whether it sounds interesting with a flanger. That's kind of cool, but I wonder whether it sort of takes away from the fact, away from it too much. Let's listen. The flange is kind of cool, but again, I don't know whether it's necessary. Age of Empires 4. Here you go, dude. Check it out. Okay, right. Close that. Sounds wobbly as fuck down there. Okay, let's think about how all of this can come together. How many tracks have I got in this song? Of stuff that I'm likely to be using, I would say like 221. Of stuff that is not used yet, at least, 163. I am quite a messy producer and just keep like making stuff. Yeah. Doesn't always make the cut. So there's a lot of channels, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's all in there. Okay, where was I? let's get some kind of delay on this and see. Yeah. It's D sharp for Jin. Sweet. I think I might leave the session there. I think we made some good progress, and I think, Danny, I don't think it's necessary to have your kick and key with the track, the bass. To be honest with you, but let's have a look. Maybe it is. I don't know. Excuse me. It's not even labeled. It's a futurephonic kick. If you can fucking make a really good argument that it would sound better and you can give me an exact example, then I'd be like, okay, cool, I'll listen to that. But I've been fucking obviously playing around with kick and basses for 8 years now for psytrance, and I can't tell you that having your kick in the same key actually makes a difference that I can hear. Really. What I can tell you is that a good kick is a good kick. Putting the bass in the key of the track's right, but the kick, I don't even, like, some people are going to argue until they're blue in the face that they can hear a pitch of a kick. It doesn't have a pitch. It's got an impact, right? And the impact is generally not as heavy the higher up you go. So this will probably be around like E, right? Likely. But it doesn't have a pitch. I feel like that kick and bass is like really nicely glued together, but yeah, I don't, well, I mean, I will do more work on it for sure, but like, yeah. But if you like putting the kick in the same note or have it rest in the same root note as the bass, then fine. Then fine. Let's have a look at this. So there's no like cancellation. Let's have a look at that beginning of that kick. The beginning of the kick might be like smeared. Yeah, so once this is actually frozen into audio, then the transient of the kick won't be getting smeared like that. You can see it's getting run into by the end of the bass. But that's okay. I mean, right now it doesn't sound bad and sounds good actually. Sounds really good. So yeah. Well, I quite like this section. That's not very good. See you later, Danny. Take care, man. Nice to see you. Nice. Okay, I'm liking where this is going for sure. So I'm going to end the stream there. Thanks for coming and watching. I hope that you enjoyed that. getting cold, dude. Close the window. So yeah. Hope that you guys enjoyed watching, and I will be back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll come back tomorrow and produce a bit more. So yeah, I'm going to save that project, leave it there, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'll just read this message from Aruchi before I go. I mainly find if you phase align the tail of the kick, it gives a bit more low end thump. Yeah, well, that's if you have phase cancellation. So yeah, if you get them playing into each other nicely, then yeah, you hear the tail of the kick properly, and then you hear the two bass hits that would be occurring in that space there very nicely. So this bass hit kind of just melds in with the tail of the kick, and you mostly just hear the tail of the kick properly, and then you hear the whack whack from that bass. Anyway, save, and yeah. See you later, guys. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you tomorrow.